It's like 1 a.m. No, 12 a.m. My bad. 12 a.m. Hello. Not sure if the audio is good. I moved stuff a bit. I zoomed out my camera, and then I have this monitor arms, right? And then I moved my monitor. That's why I'm a bit more centered now. Yeah. I guess I'll show you the picture. It's what was the brand again? I think it's like North Bio. I think I showed this on my previous stream. Arm. Okay, this one. This is what I use. I have this plus the laptop. Like I have one for my work laptop and I have one for my secondary monitor. So yeah. So today I know it's been a while. I think it's been more than a week since my last stream. I'm just going to do Go. Yeah, I think that's where I left off. I'm gonna do Go. Where was it? Golang. No, docs. Tour of Go. Where's Tour of Go there? Tour of Go. I'm actually surprised it loaded instantly. The Go.dev. Like I was expecting that I would be waiting. But it loaded instantly, so I think I left here. I'm gonna do to here. I'm also gonna go to Z. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna go to Z and I'm gonna go to Go. And I'm gonna review. So before this was methods, right? Yeah, it was methods. Okay, function, receiver, method name, return type. Just a quick review. Okay. But in methods, it's okay. Yeah, it's still valid. Oh, yeah. This is just quality of life change, but not a mixture of both. Okay. Specify how those methods are implemented. Okay. Interface type is a set of method signatures. Interfaces are implemented implicitly. This is the receiver, and then method M. So you can use this. Oh yeah, hello, because it has the method here. I mean here defined here. So you can use it as an interface. Another field can be thought of as a tuple of a value and concrete type. Yeah, I remember this. Value and type. Keep practice to check for nil receiver and gracefully handle it. Check if. Okay. TWS string. T is nil. So it's like value and type, right? Value and type. Nil interface values. Nil. Okay. Runtime error because there's no type inside interface tuple. Interface empty interface with zero methods is any type any. Okay. And then type assertion. If the value of type high stash t would be value of I, and okay would be true. I that type. It needs to have the parenthesis. Yeah, I remember this. Switch type. Case type this. Okay. 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 So I think, yeah, I reviewed. I'm ready. I'm ready for methods and interfaces and then stringers. One of the most ubiquitous interfaces is stringer, defined by the format package. A stringer is a type that can describe itself as a string. The format package and many others look for this interface to print values. The string, and then the return type is a string. Okay. Type format. Prefer it on Z. Z. It's just 50 equal answer string. IZ. Okay. And then sys50, where should go to dev? This is stringer. 6 stringer. May that go? No. 6 generics. Other curve go. Five. And then this is trying to go. Okay, fine. That's okay. Imports. So the person has a string method. The person struct has a string method, which just returns it's like a wrapper name and then their age. Okay. And then arterdent. cd.touch. cd.touch. Go to dev. Tour of Go. Exercise 5. And then go run that. Print ln-az. Okay. Yeah, just the name and the age. Okay. Then stringers. Make the IP other. Make the IP other type implement from a stringer to print the address as a dotted quad. Ah, this is easy. Easy. Func. Right? Right. It's a function is a method. A method is a function. And then the receiver, IP other. I have a question. Is it a big letter? No, it's a small letter. IP other. And it's a copy, right? It's a copy. Yeah, it's a copy. IP other. And then this is the method. I keep on forgetting. And no, this is the receiver, and then I add a method which is string. The method is string. I'm sorry, okay. It's hard when you don't use it. When you don't use how do I say it? It's hard when you don't use the language for other things. Right now, I'm not really working on a Go. I mean, I'm currently not working on a project in Go. Mostly Python. Like, I've been working mostly on Python lately. So yeah, string. So yeah, there's no. Yeah, it's just a method that returns a string, and then I just return the byte. It's byte. How do you loop through a byte? Is it the same? Uh, it's 4. I always know that it's 4, right? So I can just do return, or I can do split. It's an array. Like, yeah, it's an array of bytes, right? It's an or I forgot the. There's like arrays in. No, slice. There's slices. There's slices. I keep on forgetting. Okay, so it's a slice of bytes. It's a slice of bytes. Okay, slice of bytes, and then the way you loop is the way I loop is. I mean, I can also not loop because I know that it's always 4. It's always 4 elements because here. I forgot if this is like the length or the capacity. Let me see. Length. What if it's just 1? I'm assuming it's length. I don't have it in my notes. I'm assuming it's length. This is length. So yeah, it will always have 4. But like the easy solution is just this. Format the string. So sprint f, right? Sprint f. Sprint f. Right? Sprint f. Yeah, format the sprint f. Because I'm not printing anything. I'm returning a string. Dot. This is like the dumb solution. But like I want to handle this is oh wait. But this like looks wrong. It is. It's like percent v dot. All right. And then formatted printf name IP. Range hosts. Because printf is it's an interface. Oh no. The interface is stringer. Stringer. So not string. Okay. No, it's string. Interface stringer. Println. Printf. Yeah, but like I'm still confused how it works. Sorry. Hi, random viewer. Like where does stringer how do I say it? Where does stringer come in all of this? Come up. Format printf, format string. like the standard library uses the stringer interface, but I want to see the implementation of it. I wonder where I can find it. Did they even show it? Stringer, there. Print. Stringer is implemented by any value that has string method. Format of the value. The string is used to print values passed as an operand to any format that accepts a string. An unformative printer says print. String makes animal satisfy the stringer interface. Hmm. Like I'm trying to understand where this stringer. Because normally, if we go to my notes, right? Go back to our notes. Where is it? Right, you do this. I interface equals the struct. I wonder. Oh, wait, no. Before we do that, how about let's ask. How does Golang stdlib use the stringer interface? Go interface with string method. A stringer is an interface for defining the format package, and many others will look for this method to format and print values. Yeah, they will look for the string method. Okay. But I want to see the implementation, how they do it. String. Hmm. Hmm. Is Go open source? Or there's a repo. There's a repo. Maybe we can check. Stringer. I want to check the stringer interface. Okay. Stringable. Type around. Hmm. Oh, this is a test. Oh, this is test. Hmm. Oh, this is also a test. Yeah, source format stringer. Source format Stringer. Stringer. First format. Formatted go. Print that go. Okay, how about print that go? That's like print ln, print f. I like print f. Do print f. Other function print f. Let's do print ln. Print ln. Someone's using f default format for it. New printer. Okay. No. Print ln doesn't. It doesn't use the stringer. So it doesn't return. Yeah, it doesn't return a string. So it should be like sprintf then. Sprintf. Okay, there. Yeah. So current returns the resulting string. Okay, do printf string. Here free. Here buffer. What is p? Ah, the new printer. Okay. Then where does stringer come in all this stringer? Stringer. Catch panic. Okay. Go stringer. Go string method. Okay. Oh. The formatter. Sharp V. There's no sharp V. What the hell is this? It's a boolean. And then switch verb. The stringer. Stringer go string. Okay. The string is acceptable according to the format. Print ln iterator such verb to v, which is stringable. Verb. Go format %q. Ah, I think that's what this means. This one. These are called verbs. Ah, interesting. It's called verbs. So these are all strings. Double quoted string. X. Some. Okay. So it's considered as a string. S. S is raw string, I think. If I remember. Bytes. Under the bytes of the string are sites. And then V is value. Okay. Is it an error or stringer? 100. P.arg the type. What is type? What is type? P.org. Org the type. Switch. Okay, okay. Switch V. What is V again? Verb? No, it's not verb. Oh no, it's case. This one. This one. Case V. And then you switch again. Is that it? I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna ask Shifty to explain this line by line. We're gonna cheat. Okay, we're gonna cheat. Not really cheating. Like, I want to learn. Nope. I'm confused. Which tab am I? Temporary chat, and then explain line by line. P.arg. It's string length value. Okay. Yeah. String. If the verb matches any of this, switch verb and case this. The block proceeds to check if the value P.arg. This one. V is the whatever this is. Interesting. Okay. Type assertion. P.arg type checks the actual type. Like error or stringer. Interesting. Error method, which is a string description of an error. Oh, okay. A variable process and doesn't. Source of the panic. Calls the error method. Be that format string. This one. And it's the same format string. Yeah. It's also format string. Okay. It's interesting. Like it's like so elegant the way they handle that, the way they use the stringer interface in their code base. It's elegant. I like it. I like it. Case stringer. If type is stringer type format string. Verb rune. Rune is character or something. Not really, because rune is character, right? No. I think it's here. No, DevTools here. is Golang rune char type it's the same as C char type? Okay, never mind. Wait, what? It's an alias for an int32. It's an alias for an int32 type. Interesting. Single Unicode point. Multiple bytes may represent a single rune in a string. Single byte. Yeah. Interesting. Explain Unicode. Okay. This is ASCII, right? ASCII. Capital A is 65. Oh, let's go 65. 065. Never mind. Oh, wait, no. Decimal. It's decimal 65. See, it's capital A. It's like a giant dictionary that gives a unique number to every letter. How different is diff of Unicode and ASCII? Okay. This is using 7 bits. American. I never knew the I've never known that the meaning of ASCII is this. America. American Standard Code for Information Interchange. Interesting. Control characters can only handle basic English characters. Okay. Oh, so Unicode. Okay. Now it makes more sense why Unicode exists for emojis and other languages. To represent all characters from all writing systems in the world. Multiple bits, depending on encoding. Okay. Oh. Wait, what's the meaning of UTF? UTF meaning. Unicode. Oh. Can't believe it. Unicode transformation format 8. Transformation format. Unicode transformation format. Transformation format. We learn something new every day. Like it's something that, devs use a lot. But I bet you a lot of devs don't even know the meaning of UTF and ASCII. I mean, unless maybe if you've done like formal education. I never really went through like formal education. That's why I skipped through the history and the definitions and all that. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Now, okay, I kind of get how yeah, there's somewhere in the code that if it's a stringer type, it does something. Yeah, if it's the type, if it's a stringer, the type of the is it the type of the what? The method? The type of the case interface. I think it's this. Yeah, this one. This one. Mm. Type switch. Switch V. Hide a type. I is an interface. I'm curious. I'm curious. First that I want to print the type of I. So the way you do it is like format that print ln. How do you do the type again? IP address. I have the IP address here. Oh wait, host. I have hosts. Hosts. Uh, even just the first element, and then type. Is that it, or is it type? Or is it? How do you get the type again? Golang get type. Type off. Type off. Reflect. T. Format string type. Type switch. Type off interface. Type off. No. Format type. I think it's like percent. Yeah, percent T. Percent T. There. Type of the value. So I can go hosts. This should be IP address. IP address. But it's oh, it's a map. Okay. Feedback. Maybe it's something like this. Yeah. Huh? String representation of the type of the value. Print F. Okay. There. Main IP. Okay. Accession. Main at IP address. And then that's stringer. It should be string. Is it because of the return type? I wanna know the like how they again format package. Where's the goal? And then source format. Format co. Oh, no. Print at co. And stringer. Stringer. This one. How were they able to tell that this was a stringer interface? Need that arg the type. This is the part I'm confused. Hmm. Wait. Type switch. Type switch. Hmm. Let's see. So host that look back. Uh. V type is a swipe switch, right? And then switch V. Actually, no. Print format. Print. And V. Host look back type. Hmm. Unexpected new line. Unexpected name main. What do you mean? Ah, outside of type switch. So I need to do this switch. Ah, interesting. Case stringer. Undefined stringer. Undefined stringer is not an interface. So then I need to have a type stringer interface. Sorry. And then using parentheses and composite literal. Do you mean? What do you mean? Stringer. Hmm. is not an interface. P.org is an interface. PPP struct is a buffer. P.org is an interface. Holds the current item. P.org is an interface. P.org is an interface. Or I stringer is an interface, right? For I stringer. String. This is correct, right? And then so there must be some place here where p.org. Yeah. Print.org. Interesting. Let's try to like let's go to printf, right? Let's go to printf first. Printf, and then it goes to fprintf. It creates a printer, new printer. Okay, it allocates a new pp struct. Okay, and then this is a new pp struct. And do printf. Where's the p.org? P.org is not here. Maybe it's in right. Writer p.path. I'm still confused. Like, where is the stringer used? Maybe not. Which so confused. Which from the Golang lib uses the stringer interface? Printf. Yeah, it's used by printf. Good. If I comment this, oh, that's interesting. The string representation of the value. Interesting. Interesting. Percent percent v case format at sharp true. Sharp v sharp v format q format string. I'm gonna take a break, quick break. Like give me maybe 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. Wait. Oh wait. Mm, how about for a string? Mm, and then for I and range. Uh, maybe C. For elements for E, and then S E. How do you do format string? Like dot. Maybe it's like format that's printf. Uh, huh? Plus dot or something. Then return S. Right? Oh, never mind. Range high. Uh, uh, why is it wrong? E is the index. How do I get the elements? I thought you could do it like slices. I thought you could. Okay, IV. Hmm. And by default, it's index. Interesting. I kind of forget that. So V there, and this should work. Okay, but there's a leading dot. As that. How do I? What was it again? I need to like trim. Go trim. Like, is there like a go right trim, like R trim or something? Like trailing. How to trim left, trim right? So probably that's the strings that trim right. S. Okay. Okay. But is there like a better solution for this. Because the reason why I did this instead of like the previous one is, what if I increase this to IPv6, for example, that we're not handling 4, we're not handling six elements, right? IPv6. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. I thought it was 6. Yeah, it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind. Numbered address. But anyway, IPv6 is not represented as with dots. It's with columns. Uh, better solution. Join strings that fields. Strings that join. Ah, this is the same as Python. This is the same as this. I have main.py here, right? Like, let's say, for example, what's the example here? Main.co. This one. And then dot. Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong? This should work. List encode type a terrible stir. Okay. Stir. Let's just do V or V and E. I don't know. There. Yeah, it's kind of the same. This one is the same as this. Strings that join. Strings that fields. What is strings that fields? What is strings that fields? It doesn't even work. Print. I. It doesn't work. First, I wanna know what fields mean. Strings that fields. What does this do? Splits the string. Array of slices. Okay, okay. So if I have a let's just return something. Format that's printf. Okay, never mind. It doesn't work. I. I'll just. Okay. Strings that field. So I have a I. No. It's S. Okay. Strings that field hosts. But the thing is, it's not a string. Yeah, it's not a string. Host as loopback is not a string. Yeah. Sprint. Format that sprint. What does this do? Format that sprint. Let's have another example. Oh no. Mm, 4 bytes. Why is this wrong? Expected operand. Is it because I'm not using like this? Is it this? I'm confused. Why is it not working? Go back to slices. Okay. There. Okay. So sprint splits it, right? It splits it. No. Maybe because it's not a string representation. No, it outputs a string. Wonder I wonder why it went wrong. Yeah. Strings that fields. Ah, because it's one string. Hmm? Hmm. What does print does? What does print do? No formats print. Like you know what sprint f does, but what does sprint do? Using the resulting string. So you don't need to v. Okay. Interesting. Maybe because it's a list. How do you unpack again? Maybe I need to unpack it. That's the problem. Maybe I need to unpack it. Unpack. Go. Splat. How do you splat? Dot. Triple dots. Maybe this will work. No? Oh, no. Still doesn't work. I wonder why it's not working. Huh? Will this really error? It does. Okay. Hmm. Can you not? I thought you could. So this is flawed. This doesn't work. Do you remove the? You don't. Sprint is a string representation. I can also just trim it, right? I can just trim it. If like I can just do this. String does, if this produces brackets, I mean if this produces brackets, I could just trim the strings dot trim trim. Is there like a regex I guess I do like trim right and trim left. Which is not as readable. It's just, you know. No. I can create a, because this is a string, right? So I can just ignore the first and the last characters. Ignore the first and the last characters. Create a slice. Yeah, I can do this. Or s. And then I'll create a slice. And then s temp. Recursive call to string method. Ah, yeah, because it also uses the string interface. So that was the error that happened. So not sprint. Not sprint, yeah. Yeah, it calls this. I guess I'll just stick to this solution. Here's another solution. This is, yeah, this will error here because it will call this again. The recursive error. I cannot believe ChatGPT doesn't know that. I mean, like looking at the error message, it's obvious, but for some reason ChatGPT doesn't see that. Weird. And they say AI will replace devs. Anyways, interesting. So I'm gonna move on to that now. The standard library is so interesting. The Go standard library, like how they wrote it, so interesting. Then run undefined strings. Import string. Okay. Exercise stringer.go. But there's no, how do I say it? There's no, how do you check it? I wonder. So I was able to check before, right? Actually, I don't remember. Maybe I could. Actually, I don't remember. And maybe just like if this prints as 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyways, errors. So exercise 6. Exercise 6. CD exercise. The error type has a built-in interface similar to format stringer. Yep, I'll run this first. So time that now. It didn't work. This one. My error. My error is struck. When time that time. Nanoseconds. Location. String. The message. Okay, this one. Run. Func run. Main run. Okay. And then E. Type my error. E. Error. 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 Type error interface. Oh. Oh yeah, error is a type. Yeah, error is a type. But here. See, it returns a type error. So it was an interface. It was not okay, interesting. Which has a method error that returns a string. Interesting. Error interface when printing values. Yeah. Denotes failure. So this is the interface. I mean the method error string at %v %s %v %s e.1. This is our %v is when it's this, and then %s the raw string e.what. Okay, didn't work. And then run function run, it returns an error. And if error is not equal to nil, there is an error here. Format the error. You can also make this nil, and then nothing should print. Okay. Interesting. Right. And then exercise error. Copy your squared function from the earlier exercise. From the earlier and modify it to return an error value. What exercise? I don't remember. Squared function. Size 4? No, Fibonacci. Word count. Heck. There, squared. Is the, and I just need to make it return. What is iter? Enter. I just needed to return an error. So z float 64 and error. Z nil. Okay. There. Z float 64. And then I need a type error, right? Create a new type. Error negative square root. And then if x, right? If x is negative, because right now, yeah, it should return an error. And then and make it an error by giving it, okay, error, the error method, and then the return type is string, and then return string. Returns cannot square negative number. Okay, format that sprint f. square root, cannot square root an negative number. %v v float 64, right? No. What did they use? V. They used v. Why is it wrong? But it's different. It's an error method. Sprint f. Okay. I think this is telling me that sprint f has an error method. I think also. I mean, it checks for the type, right? As we've seen from the code before, from the stdlib, it checks if the type is error or if it's string. Was I able to safely... Yeah, I was able to safely use printf here. I'm confused. Maybe because I used IP address. So it's not recursive because I'm using this, which is the elements of I. And this one is like I'm directly using E. Maybe that's why. Sprint will also not work. I have a feeling sprint will also not work. Yeah. Because it's also returning a string. Yeah, there. There was a note here. Converting E first. Float 64. Okay, I get it. Okay. It's interesting. The reason why this works and previously it doesn't work. Previously it doesn't work because sprint, right? It checks if it has an error method. Whatever you pass here has an error method. So this one is what I passed before, right? This one is type this, and this type, this type has an error method. That's why it goes back here, and then it checks this again, and then it just loops, right? It's an error method, and then it goes back. There's an error method. Yeah, that's why. There's an infinite loop. But if we convert it to float 64, right? If we convert it to float 64, we have sprint. It checks the what you passed in, the arguments, right? And this. The type of this is string. Cool. It doesn't. This one doesn't have an error method. This one, the type is float 64. It doesn't have an error method. It's not this, okay? Because if the type is this, then it has an error method. But the type is float 64. Doesn't have an error method, so it can safely and can safely like run this without looping. Interesting, because I ran into this problem before, right? I ran into this problem here. Interesting. Interesting. So you just need to convert it. Nil, return, and then if nil. So if this one, square it. If x is less than 0, return return error. Return error. Negative square root. Hi, I'm sorry. Hi, Lisa. I'm sorry. I don't usually read chat. But your account is, suspicious. I'm glad that I did not read the chat. Usually I do dev streams. If you're also like a dev or you're learning stuff, like you want to learn like computer science or anything related to tech, really. Like right now I'm learning Go. So if you guys are interested in that, like you can hop in the chat. I probably wouldn't be able to read it though, because I only have one monitor. It's not that big. It's like 1920 by 1080. Right? That's the dimensions of my monitor. Yeah, I think. Yeah, like 1080p. It's like 1080p. So yeah, it's an okay size. Like it's not the large monitor where I could have my stream here and then have my chat on the other side. The ultra wide monitors. I cannot afford that. Yeah, I cannot afford that. So yeah. Usually I don't read my chats. I'm sorry. Like just how do I say it? It's more like I just stream for fun. I just stream for fun. This is just, just me tracking my journey, learning Go. And if anyone has questions, you can usually comment on YouTube or you can chat in Twitch. But again, I'm sorry. I don't really. Sometimes I read the chat, but it's usually very late when I get to it because I'm alt tabbing. I don't have it on another screen. But yeah, like if you have any questions or like you want to start a discussion, I recommend YouTube, like the VOD. Like once the VOD is up, comment on the VOD, yeah, and so that I can answer it on my own time. Twitch is like it's not new to me. It's like I've been doing this for a year now, but I just do this for fun. That's why I don't have the chat the other streamers, right? They have the alerts, they have the voice to text, the text to voice. They have all these things. Like it's engaging. The stream is engaging. Maybe in the future I'll do that, but right now I'm just doing this, and then I have other priorities. I want to focus on my career, and this one it's kind of related to my career in the sense that maybe in the future I might switch to Golang, because right now I'm mainly using Python. But maybe like if there's like someone that will hire me to write Go code, and that would be great. But right now I don't think I can. I don't think I can write like production ready Go code. In the future, in the future. Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still learning. This is like day 8 or 9 maybe of me learning Go. So yeah, there's still a lot of things that I gotta learn. Going back, that was a tangent. I'm sorry. So return nil. Can you return? No, you cannot return a nil, but you can return 0. And then error negative square root. Right? Right? No. Hmm. Why is this wrong? This is type float 64. Or maybe it's like an X. Is that it? Or negative squared X. And 0 cannot square a negative number negative 2. Why is there a 0? So I'm returning 0. But I can't do this. Not enough return values. 0 nil. Squared negative. I guess. Like if yeah. I think it gotta be like this because it's returning the squared value and error, right? So the error squared 2 if error. No. If error not equals to nil, fermented print error. Else something like this. This. And then negative 2. And it throws an error. Why? No new variables on the left side. It has to be a new variable. Okay. Maybe I'll do this instead. And then for v float 64. And then for e error. And no, var error. Error there. E. Because if it I don't know how to check this, right? How do I check this? 0 unit. I wish there was like a way to check it. You know, if I got the correct answer. 21. Is it like all? Okay, I still need to go through one, two more exercises. The IO package. Okay. The IO package specifies the IO reader interface, which represents the read end of a stream of data. The Go standard library contains many implementations of this interface, including files, network connections, compressors, ciphers, and others. The IO.reader interface has a read method. IO.reader interface. The IO.reader interface has read method. The data and returns the number of bytes, populates the given bytes, slice with data. Okay, and returns the number of bytes, the length populated, and an error value. Okay, the length of the byte, and then the error. It returns an I and a file error when the stream ends. Creates a string set and consumes its 8 bytes at a time. Try 7. I don't know. Exercise 7. I just copy. City. That. Okay. And then copy this, copy that. The example code creates a strings that reader, new reader, strings that new reader. Okay. R.read, new reader. Why is IO? Because of the end of file. The end of file error. Print and read returns the length. And the error. So nil. It should be nil, right? Error equals nil. R.read B. First 8 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one, hello R. And then N or B. N is the length. And B, and then the rest. Right? And then the rest. Either. I mean, the rest of it, but wait. R.read B. This is an array of bytes. There's an array of bytes. So the first array is this. And the next array is this because there's not enough. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if it pads it. I mean, we can check. Format the B. NRB. R.read B. B is a byte. B is a byte. The length. This is the length, right? Type size. Okay. Or I don't know. R is this. Okay, R is this. Strings that new reader. What does this return? Strings that reader. Strings that reader. This one. As an interface. A read method. Okay. And this one returns. This is the length. I'm confused because like the read from here, it's a copy. It's a copy. /n. Oh, it is already here. This is the byte. Is it the ASCII representation? Or Unicode representation? 72. Yeah. The Unicode ASCII or the Unicode represent. ASCII is limited to the English language. Unicode encapsulates the other languages plus emojis. Yeah. Okay. So this is the first one. Okay, now it makes sense. Here makes wait. Never mind. It's a copy. I think I kind of get it. So like first it goes here, right? It prints this. Right? It prints this, which is this. I've already mentioned this before. This is the length of the number the red bytes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's why, yeah, here the length is 8, and then the error is none because it hasn't reached this yet. And B is bytes. The byte representation of this. No, not the byte. it's yeah. Byte is like rune, uint 8. I wonder what's the difference between byte and rune. Maybe byte is like limited, or is rune? Golang byte versus rune. I think I asked this question before and I forgot. Represent different forms of character data. Why is alias for uint 8? Because rune is uint 32. 8-bit unsigned integer. UTF-8. Int 32, yeah. It's int 32. This one is uint 8. Okay, interesting. UTF-8 encoded by arrays. Non-ASCII. So this one is UTF-8. 32 bits. Okay. Char is one. I remember asking char here. Or did I end the never mind. Byte versus char. Ooh, okay, so it's the ASCII. ASCII. Raw binary. Okay, okay. And this one is the Unicode points. Interesting. It's just one byte. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, we have this, read this, and then we just printed. This is the start. From the start is 0 to up to the end of the up to the length. We just read everything essentially. Q. What is Q? I wonder what Q is. Format string Q. Golang. Quote. It's quote. Double quoted string safely escaped with ghost syntax. I guess that means whatever the ASCII, you convert it back to the string representation. Is that it? Let me check that. Let me check that. Let me check that. Let me check that. May not go. I don't know. Here. I'm gonna 72. So I is 72. This is, let's say this is u no in 32. No uint 8 uint 8 bar uint 8 and then format that printf. Okay, printf. Println. No, printf. And then percent %q backslash n backslash n. And I. Uint 8. Uint 8. Will this print out H? I'm not sure. It does. Okay. It does. Okay, interesting. So yeah, you just print out the string representation of the byte. I guess that's what Q is, if I'm reading it correctly. Yeah. Does this mean string wrapper of the byte? Oh, including the interesting, including the backslash n. Interesting, so interesting. Interesting. The more you know. Okay. And then so yeah, it reads this, right? the byte representation is this, and then the string representation, the %q, how it's shown in Go code. I don't really understand. Safely escape with Go syntax. Just think of it as like the string representation of the byte, like for this example. And then it does this, and then it loops, goes back, and I'm guessing since it's a reader, right? There's like a pointer, there's like, or a cursor, not a pointer, but like a cursor, and the cursor starts here, and then once it reads it, the cursor is now on R. I mean, not on R, but maybe on E. The cursor is now on E. All right, it's pointing here, and then you read from this, and then, yeah, the length of this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, 6, and then there's no error, and then the byte representation of this, and then the string representation of the byte, just this, and then goes here. It's still, is it already in the file? I think it is, right? Because yeah, it's only here. It's pointing here. The cursor is here, which is EOF. And it goes back to the reader. It's already in a file, so this will be 0. Yeah, the length will be 0, and then the error would be end of file, EOF. And the byte representation is still this. That's weird. Okay. But I think the reason why it's still this is because, yeah, it looped, right? The last value of B is this. That's why it printed this. And then the string representation of the bytes. That is weird. Why is it none? Why is it none? That is weird. Okay. It flushed the value of B at some point. But why did it not flush the value here? Why did it get flushed here? I'm curious what happened. Why on this line? Why is B the string when B has BS? Ah, N is 0. Oh, I forgot. N was. Yeah, this one is N is 6. The length. It's like 0 to 0. Yeah, 0, 0 to 0. This one is 0 to 6. This one is 0 to 0. Okay. Slice of length. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah. Next one. Implement a reader that emits an infinite stream of ASCII character A. Okay. Go mod init. No, go mod tidy. Go mod tidy. Interesting. Ah, I like the new update of Z. There's like an indicator now. Cannot use my reader. My reader does not implement IO reader. Because it doesn't have a reader method. Okay, add a read byte method to my reader. So func my reader my reader or r, and then reader, the reader interface, or not the interface, the reader method. What's the return type of read again? Reader, I mean not reader, read. The read method. Read method, not the reader. Okay. Read it takes in bytes. And it's error, the length of the byte, and then I mean the length of the what is read, and then the error. Okay. To my reader. And then it emits an infinite stream of ASCII character A. ASCII character A. What does that mean? So it's an infinite stream. We can start with that. The ASCII value of A is like 56 or something. ASCII value of A. 65. Never mind. 65. So 65. Const ASCII. Const A equals 65. Yeah, let's do that. AI. Okay. Okay, ASCII value. And then for how did I do it again? How was it done again? Make byte 8. Make byte 1. B create an array of bytes. Create an array of bytes with 1. Capacity 1. But it's like infinite, right? Infinite stream of A. Yeah. Infinite stream of A. Never mind. Infinite stream of A. Reader type. Implement a reader type. Not I'll take a break. I'll take a break. Give me 5-10 minutes. Okay. Like I'll come back with a fresh brain. Yeah. I was reading. Okay. I like reading manga. Currently, I'm reading this. It's good. I actually recommend it. I recommend it. Language. It's still ongoing. What, is there like a better image? Yeah, this one. Language. It's good. It's slice of life. Slice of life, and the province, but with witches. But it's fun. It's, how do I say it? it doesn't have a it doesn't have, because it's a slice of life, right? So it doesn't have like a storyline. Like, things just happen as is, but it flows. The story just flows, and it's comedic too. It has good comedy, and I don't know how the art. The art is, mm, the art is so good, because I like the author. There's this part, where is it? Where is it? Language, Reddit, author. Where is it? I remember, yeah, this one, this one, this one. I remember this. Like, oh, read this. This special from the author, right? So he debut the one shot, and then she was unemployed for 2 years. I don't know. I can't really capture the essence of the comedic timing. I recommend reading that part. But essentially, the author was like, yeah, like after the one shot, like 2 years after that, before the first proper, before she got the idea for this manga, and then uh, just read just read that special chapter. But yeah, I really recommend Flying Witch. Flying Witch. Before this, I was reading Goku-sen. This is a hidden gem. Goku-sen. Goku-sen manga. Haven't watched the anime and the live action. This one. I also recommend this. I finished this before. Yeah, this was the manga that I was reading before. Uh how do I describe Goku-sen? Think of GTO. GTO. Uh GTO. Think of this manga, right? The Great Teacher Onizuka. This one. Great Teacher. Think of that. But what if the main character is a girl? Because in GTO the teacher is a guy. And in Goku-sen the teacher is a girl. But yeah. And then she's like the hair, the what's the term? Ojo. The Ojo of a Yakuza. Yeah, granddaughter of a Yakuza boss. Yeah. And it's good. It's good. This is comedy or romance. I mean, it's rom com again. Rom com. Was there drama? There's a bit of drama, but it's mostly rom com, and it's good. It's easy to read. The story flows. The characters are likable. Yeah, I recommend this. This is a hidden gem because I haven't heard anyone talk about this, and this came out 2007, 2007. Yeah, I was actually proud that I found this. I found this manga because I really enjoyed reading this. Yokosen. But anyways, moving on. Mm, where am I? Where am I? Here. Implement a reader type that emits an infinite stream of the ASCII character A. My reader read. Just return 65. It reads a byte though, but there's nothing. Return 65. Error? Or nil? Is that it? I don't know. 65, right? It's not 56. A ASCII. ASCII. Yeah, A. Got byte 0 at offset 0, want A. What do you mean? Oh wait, no. Why am I returning? It's infinite loop. It's an infinite loop. Infinite stream of the ASCII character A. I actually don't know how to approach this because ASCII character A. Turns are nil. Unreachable code. ASCII character A. I don't understand the problem. Okay. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, but only to point me in the right direction. I'm not gonna ask I'm not gonna ask I'm not gonna, you know, ask for the answer. I'm gonna, without giving me the answer, can you point me in the right direction? Help me understand the problem. Yeah. Type reader interface. Need to implement. Okay. The read method is, and you should fill this slice with data from your reader. It returns n, the number of bytes written into the slice. Error if something went wrong, or nil if everything's okay. Every time the read method is called, you need to provide, let's give it 65. Ah, okay. Until the slice is completely filled. This one. Okay, fill up every byte with, okay. Okay. That makes sense now. That makes sense. There's many characters that the slice can hold in a single call to read. Okay. if I understand the problem correctly, so let's say I have an input of slice of bytes, and then I need to fill the each byte as A as 65. So for B and but it's read bytes. Wait. Make byte read B. Okay, I need to put there for B, and so not B. Let's make this a C character for C and B. Oh wait, for C V range, and then no. How do I fill? No. Okay, I think it's like this. I range B, and then BI equals 65. I think that's how you do it. And return B. No, return int len B and nil. But I had to, I had to ask ChatGPT because I couldn't understand the problem. It emits an infinite stream of the ASCII character A. Yeah. This one is like, what the hell? This could be better. The problem could be better stated. Yeah. If this was a technical interview, I would ask the interviewer what the hell is this? If it's because this one is like infinite stream. What do you mean by infinite stream of the ASCII character? I mean, it's an infinite stream. I wonder why it's called infinite stream. Maybe because why does the problem state infinite stream when it's limited by the length of the byte input? Okay. Trigger character A to be reset or stop. Finder provides byte slice with A characters in every read call. The length of the byte slice will vary depending on how much space the caller provides in a single read operation. Yeah. The len of B, the len of the input. However, once you're done filling the slice, the reader should continue producing A characters the next time it's called. Infinitely independent, you're required to keep providing A for every call to read as long as there's room in the provided byte slice. This means that it should continue where it left off and admit more A characters. The reader will always be ready to provide more data, no matter how many times it is called. Okay. This was kind of misleading if I did not know this. I was not aware of this, okay? Byte slice limit. Yeah. Which individual call? Close enough. I mean, I did the range. I wonder which is faster. This is this faster or which is faster? Wait. Go range or loop? Ooh, for ion slices. For for go range versus without range. I'm actually no no range P. Am I using it correctly? Yeah. Range function and the range keyword. Oh, this one, this one. Anyways, versions. Range over slice. I guess it doesn't matter which is faster. I'll always default to using range because I feel like this is more convenient than using the traditional, the for loop construct. So yeah, I'm done with this. Run. And I'm on exercise H. Which is the last exercise, I think. Yeah. Oh no, it's not the last. Oh no. Exercise readers. Rot reader, and then there's still images. Second to the last. Common pattern is an IO reader that wraps another IO reader, modifying the stream in some way. Okay. For example, the gzip new reader function takes an iReader as IO reader. Reader is a method which takes in a byte, an array of bytes, and returns the length of the byte and an error. The length of the array of bytes. It returns a gzip reader that also implements IO reader, a stream of the decompressed data. IO reader stream of compressed data and returns a pointer. Okay. It also implements IO reader, a stream of the decompressed data. Takes compressed data and then returns a decompressed data. Implement a raw 13 reader that implements IO reader and returns an IO reader. and reads from an IO reader. Okay, modifying the stream by applying the raw 13 substitution to all. What the hell is this? Returned by 13 places. Okay, so A would be JKL. A would be L? No, N. MN. Why? J test 10 K L M N 14. Maybe because A is not counted. Like 13 characters from A is N. Okay, rotate by 13 places. Modifying the stream by applying the raw 13 substitutions, however, to all alphabetical characters. Make it an IO reader. So, gonna I can B. Let's see. Okay. Why is this wrong? CD dot exercise 8. Why is this wrong? Cannot use the address of R. Does not implement IO reader. Because it doesn't have the reader, the function. Func. It needs to implement the reader. So R raw 13 reader, IO reader, and then it returns it takes in a length of bytes, and then no, it takes in an array of a slice of bytes and returns the length and the error. Then I just need to shift this thing. Just need to shift this to 13 characters. This is the pointer. 0 nil. That's right. No, not reader. It's read. Okay. Okay. And then how do I wait, I'll run this first. Go run dot. Doesn't do anything. I dot copy. Because there's no end. So I'm just gonna do io.eof. Okay. And then how do I, considering I have a, I need to shift it to n, right? So I have a 65, convert it to byte. So it's already in byte. So I just need to plus 13. No. Minus 13. Like going back, because raw 13, so I need to decipher it, right? I need to decipher it. So yeah, going back. Modifying this raw. Anyway, I'm not sure if I should add or subtract 13. Implement modifying the stream by applying. Okay, add, because applying the raw 13 substitution. So whatever the value of the byte, right? For this one is, they call it P. So for B and P, range B. So each byte I need to shift it by 13. B plus equals to 13, right? And then return B. No, return len B IOF. Undefined B. Return len P IOF. Is it copy or is it no, it's this copy. They're using P. I don't know why they're using P. Oh, is that std out? Or what does io.copy do? Copies from source to dest until either EOF is reached on source or an error occurs. No, print R. How about R? Oh, it's the address. Is there a -1? Route reader R. Open files pointing to standard input. Destination, so it's from R to OSSD out. I think this is wrong. This is wrong. But I don't know why it's wrong. Without giving the answer, can you if this is wrong, how far is from the correct answer? And if it's wrong, can you point me in the right direction? Again, without giving the answer. Yeah, B is just a local variable. I need to modify not B. Okay. So still wrong. Okay. I should be calling the read method on R to read data and then apply the raw 13. Hmm? This one? Or is it talking about this one or this one? What the hell is this? From the original stream, r.r.read b. Okay. This one? Let's say this is hmm. Turns to values. Ah. Yeah. Ah, if it's an ASCII character. Uh hmm. Wait, 65. Or it's 65. 65. 65 to 90 and 65 to 90. 65 to 90. Okay. So if I 65 I and 90 doesn't work. Untied operation. Mm. Untyped bool and untyped int. What do you mean? How do you do nest chained inequality? Inequality Golang. Is it even passive possible? Possible? Yeah, Python supports this. Maybe Go doesn't support it. Okay, let's read the discussion. I have a feeling they don't support it. Yeah, a lot of people downvoted. I wonder what short circuiting is. Mm, yeah, this is more. I guess using the and and the or is more explicit. Hmm. Okay, interesting. I respect their decision. But this one doesn't work. Uh, then ASCII table, worst letter A. Lowercase a. Okay. 99 or 97 to 122. Seven and 1 to 2. Something like this. And it still doesn't work. Huh? Oh wait, no. Have to invert this. My bad. I wonder why it's not working. 65. Hmm? Ah, it's the length. Yeah, it's the length. I forgot it's the length. Yeah, this is the length. That is closer to I0, I++. Less than B. Lang B. Oh, B. Not the lang B. It still doesn't work. Why? I wonder what the ASCII of space is. Empty character. 95. 97 is greater than 95. This is wrong. Point me in the right direction. Up. Up. I hate myself. I hate myself. I was like, I was looking at the comparison operators. This is the comparison operator is correct, but I forgot. Okay, back. I'm back to this. I'm back to this. Hmm. What's the PI? What's this? X P, I guess. P. This is the length of the slice, not the number of bytes actually read. Okay, okay, okay. Then 4. Then break. No, no, not break, but turn B. Something like this. Never mind. How do you do it again? The read should happen here, I think. Like keep on reading. Keep on reading until it's in a file. Mm, no, break. Return len p. No, never mind. Maybe not this. And B and maybe that. I'm not sure. I don't know. B is already the length. Okay. Maybe I could change this to N. Yeah, that's my issue is that if it goes beyond the alphabetical range, I need to go back. Uh, like I'm thinking before I do this, right? First put this in a value, like let's say temporary value. Let's say let's make this J. And then I need to check the bound of J. Like if J is greater than 122, for example, then I need to get back. I need to get back. So J going back. So J equals to J plus 97. j equals to 97 plus 122 minus j. J minus 122 plus 97. So minus equals to, is that it? And then LF LF. No, it's else if j greater than 90. I don't know, man. Will this work? I'm not sure. Okay, it works. But I think I got back here. Oh wait. And then pi equals to j. What's the value of j here? Okay, never mind. That's too big. I wonder why. Like, let's say, for example, the first value is L. And then if we go to the ASCII value of L, uppercase L, that's like 76. So that's 76, right? 76 plus 13. It's okay. It's 76 plus 13 is still okay. From here, it's this. This thing is P. So we can start with P. So lowercase p is 112. 112 plus 100. 112 plus 13 is 125. So minus 1 to 2. Minus 1 to 2 is I think the issue is this. The issue is because 90 and 97, they're quite close. I guess I need to j less than 97. You are too. Okay. My issue now is this thing. Why did it go beyond? Why is it a space? Why is it a space? Why is it a space? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Let's make it into a constant small a equals 65 cons My question is, why is this a space? What is a space? NBSP is 160. Did I get 160? I got 160. Why did I get 160? It's beyond. Yeah, it's beyond. I still don't know why. Mm. It's in between. If j is greater than small z, yeah, it's in between. Like here, why is it 162? Ah, this is 162. My question is this. What character is that? E? N? And it didn't even read the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. It did not read the whole thing. This is wrong. This is wrong then. It should be len p and nil. No, io. Oh, len p and it's the same. Huh. Never mind. Why y o space r. Wait, print. How about just print? J. So y-o-u space r space 162 is this character. Y. So x is, it's a small letter x, right? No, it's e. E. It's not e. Yeah, it's e. Hmm. Why is it the same? Why is it the same? I'm assuming it should be different, right? But it's the same. Is it because of this? No, this. Yeah. But my question is, why is this printing? Why is it not printing this? No, the values are different now. Yeah, the values are different. I don't know. This is 162. No, it's 100. That's interesting. That was interesting. I wonder why this got the correct value. What's the difference between these? Oh, okay. Cannot believe my OBS is still alive. What's the difference between this and between up between the above code to this was calculating differently. I thought, yeah, I thought the logic was right. Yeah, I thought it was the same logic. It's actually different. Let's break down both expressions. Okay. Ah. But it shouldn't matter, right? It shouldn't matter because it's PEMDAS. It shouldn't matter. Five. What? It matters. It actually matters. What? Wait, what? Chase 10. 10 minus 3. Yeah, is 7. And then 7 plus 2 is 9. Okay. 10. 3 plus 2 is 5. It actually matters. It actually matters. Lol. I think it's because of the parentheses. Yeah, the existence of the parentheses. If there was no parentheses, the order of operation shouldn't matter because it's addition and subtraction. Yeah. Okay. What the hell? Failing elementary math. Yeah, basic arithmetic. I think this is the correct answer. I think. This is answer. If no, point me in the right direction. It's very close. Okay. What? Ah. It shouldn't matter though. It shouldn't matter. Small z. Okay. Okay. Now. Yeah. 1, 2, 2. No, it's still. No, I got it wrong again. I thought it was closer to the correct answer, but apparently no. Not big Z, small z, and big Z and small a. Small z, small a. Big Z, big A. Okay. Okay. Then again, it shouldn't matter, even if I solved it. Modulo 26 plus a. You could do that? I did not know you could do that. I was thinking of the bytes, but you could actually do that. Okay. The value of the byte. I did not know you could do that. Modulo 26. I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna comment this, right? I'm gonna comment this, and I'm gonna check if I got the same output as this. You cracked the code. It's not the same output. I wonder why it's not the same output. I got the U right. Sorry, guys. I wonder why I did not get the correct output. This one, I could do this. I did not know I could do this. Small z, small a. This is still wrong, but at least it's still wrong. Okay. Now, why is this wrong? You cracked the code. P. So my mistakes are those that I think exceeded, right? Exceeded. So it's like -1. No. Never mind. I almost got it correctly. Mm, I wonder why -1 doesn't work. Why does it not work? Is this even called? It's not even called. This line is not even called. J greater than Z and less than A. Small letter. In between. Okay, it doesn't matter. Why? Less than A. Why is this not called? Why is this not called? Mm, -1. Really? Just take -1. Wonder why. No. I have no idea why it's not working. Uh, Z. But I'm dealing with bytes, not ASCII. Module 26. So there's 26 characters. And this is like if it overflows, you go back. Yeah. I guess that's how I wish. Yeah, like using the solution, it's kind of like this. If uh if j less than greater than equal to a and j equal to z, and then pi something to do with j minus you add 13. Yeah, you add 13 here. You add 13 if it's in the middle. And you check the remainder, 26 characters. And then you add, if it overflows, you add a. Why would you subtract z? No, why would you minus subtract a? Why would you subtract a? Plus 13. I think I get it. For this to work, you subtract it by a. So like this is already like above a, right? This is above a. So like let's say for example this is like 65. So 65 minus 65 is 0 plus 13. 13 modulo 26. 65, yeah, 65 minus 65 is 0. 13 modulo 26 is 0 plus a. No, it should be 26. There should be 13. So I could get I'm gonna, okay. But I want to check something first. Let's F. Cool. Okay, but I want to check something first. Why this works? J is 65. Why does this work? 65, okay. 78. Zero modulo 26 is 13. Wait. I'm gonna remove everything. 65 minus A is 0, right? It's 0. Yeah. And plus 13 is 13. 13 modulo 26 is 0. Right? Or am I missing something? The remainder of 13 divided by 26 is 0. It's 13. The remainder. Okay, the remainder. It's my math is not mathing. Okay. So 13 to 6. I forgot. 0 is the quotient, and then the remainder, so it's like 0 remainder whatever this is. Uh, 26. No. Why is it 0 remainder 13? I thought the remainder. I keep on forgetting how do you get the remainder again? Let's say, for example, you have 3 and divide by 2. The remainder is 1, right? So 0 to, I mean, not 0. 1. 1 times 3 divided by 2. Oh, 0. 0 times 3. Huh? 1/2 is 1 to 0.5. Okay. I was thinking of 3 halves. 3 halves. 0. I'm so. How do you get the remainder again? Like it's 4 a.m. here. I need to sleep. My brain is not working. My brain is not working. Even simple division, I'm forgetting. Quotient, divisor, dividend, remainder. Okay, the remainder is this. Dividend, divisor. Okay, so the big one is inside. 3, 2. 1 times 2, 2, 1. So the remainder is 1. This is 2/3. No, 3/2. Is the numerator the dividend? Okay, the numerator. So 3 divided by 2 is this. I cannot believe myself. I forgot basic arithmetic. So 13 modulo 26. It's 13 divided by 26. Right? So 13 over 26. Why is it 13? Because 0 times 26. Ah, I think that's the reason. But then, let's say, for example, I got something like 14. I'd still get... No, I'll get 14, not 13. Okay. That's okay. Interesting. My math is not mathing. How do you clear the Control L? No. How do you clear the screen? Let's clear the screen. There should be like a... I don't know. But I reckon there should be like a shortcut for this, like clearing the screen. Okay. Now I get why. This will be 0, and then the remainder is 13, and then you add it to 65. You get the character 13 characters away from the big letter A. Interesting. Yeah, I have the sleep. I have the sleep, bro. I still need to solve one more. I had to, I still need this to do the last one, which is images, exercise images. But yeah, I have to sleep because it's 4 a.m. I have work. I still have work later. So yeah, I have to go now. You guys saw me an embarrassing state. Oh my god. Yeah, when you don't have it's like 4 a.m. I know I'm making excuses, but I do believe that your brain, it doesn't work as well if you if you don't have enough sleep. Doesn't work as well. I want to stream on like morning at some point, but lately my sleep hasn't been that good. Yeah, lately I just bought like a pillow that helps, but it's more like I need to kind of shift my sleeping schedule. As you can see, I've been sleeping really late lately. It's usually on the weekends where I can correct my body clock. Because, for example, if I start sleeping late on the weekday, because I have work, right, it usually spirals through the whole week. And then on the weekend, that's like my only window to correct my body clock again to normal, which is morning. But on work, it's not really like we're not even on the stressful part of the work. Like I've finished the things that needed to be prioritized. Like everything is finished on my work. Like I just, when it was given to me, I finish it ASAP. Most of the tasks right now are just bug fixes, like very minor tasks. Like especially since it's like December. Like I had like a ticket that was was scheduled to be finished around early January next year, and I finished it I finished it in like the month of November. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I finished the things that needed to be finished. So it's not that I'm stressed at work. In fact, right now it's very chill. Like, very chill. Very like, it's very slow. The pace is very slow, especially since we're reaching December, which is the end of the year. People are gonna be on holiday, especially like the later half of December, right? So I don't know what is the cause of my my lack of sleep. I actually don't know, but it's something that I have, I constantly have to deal with because I have insomnia. I, insomnia is like, uh, you're struggling to sleep. I mean, I bought right. I bought this is earplugs. Earplugs. I have magnesium glycinate for like the days that I really need to sleep, but can't. I cannot sleep. My sometimes that I get those days, so I don't drink it every day, but it's more like on the days that I really need to sleep, but my body refuses to sleep. I take magnesium glycinate. I also have like my room is like air conditioned, and then I don't have blackout curtains, but I have thick, it relatively thick curtains. I mean, it, they're like semi transparent. They're like in between blackout and sheer. And the reason I chose this type of curtains instead of like blackout is because on the morning I want sunlight, because convenient my workspace is conveniently placed near the window where the sun, like, especially like morning and then afternoon, no, especially morning, like early, like 6 to 12, 6 a.m. to 12 noon, like the sun is facing in my direction. Like, yeah, it's like from here to here. Like, it's like, yeah. So before, it really helped me to wake up at the right time when the sun is up, because I could see that everything is just bright, right? Yeah. Yeah, it helps. Again, that's why I also like when working, like, I just like the sunlight, the natural sunlight. It saves electricity. I don't have to turn on my light bulb. Yeah. What else have I done? There's other things that I could have done. Maybe I could work out more. Maybe I should. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting back into meditation. Uh, Meditation is more like training your brain to think, not think, but more like uh just doing nothing, really. Doing nothing, just breathing exercises, and then just taking in and observing all information. Like, observing what happens to your body when you're angry, when you're sad, when what happens when you're on your, like, just fully observing your body. As meditation. I used to do that a lot before. At some point I stopped doing it, and then it's hard. Like, again, it used to be a habit, right? And then I stopped doing it, and now it's harder to start a habit. Actually, no, it's easy to start a habit. I think what's hard is keeping it, maintaining it, especially like when you stop doing something, right? It's hard to get back to it. But I've been thinking about getting back to it. Mm, there's that. I wonder, I do wonder why I still struggle to sleep. Mm. Because it's just been on the recent weeks. Before, it was not like this. Like, before, I could sleep relatively early. Not early, but like at least earlier than 4 a.m. Maybe a part of it is the time of my work. The meeting usually ends at 11, starts at 11 p.m. right now, because my work is on Canadian time, right? I work some in the morning and I work some at night, but usually I'm awake during the meetings. Before, the meetings were at 10 p.m., but because of daylight savings, it's now 11 p.m. maybe that's one of the factors where I could have been uh how do you say it, already resting by that time, or what do you call it, offload, like after work, the thing you do after work. You I forgot the term. There's a term for it. There's a term for it. Is it offloading? Like you just chill, you just relax, right? And it's like prepping to sleep before you sleep. It's like after work and before sleep. There's a term for it. I forgot the term, but yeah, before I could do that maybe like around 10:30 p.m. like after the meeting, 10:15, 10:30 p.m. Depends on how long the meeting is. But sometimes sometimes the meeting, especially if we're discussing architecture, maybe like 11, it ends like 11 p.m. But now that it starts at 11 p.m., usually ends, closer to 12 a.m., 12:30 a.m. Like you get what I mean? 12 a.m. Maybe a part of it is that because of the day, but again, maybe I'm just making excuses. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I can't really fix it because it's a work day. I mean, it's a work week. Hopefully, I can, correct it on the weekends, 30, November 30 and December 1. But that's it for me. I've been rambling for a bit. I'm sorry for those who, you know, chat in Twitch. I usually don't read it, the chat, because especially like this, for example, I have a feeling that, this one is, like maybe an OF. I don't know. But I'm assuming, okay? I'm assuming. I'll check the profiles after the stream. Because, I mean, I don't watch OF, but you get what I mean. Like, just I'm curious who follows me. Okay, I check because I know you guys, the people who are watching, you're humans. Hopefully, you're not bots. You're humans. So sometimes I'm curious. I get curious. Okay, because it's weird. I'm talking in front of a camera. I know I'm rambling. Okay, I have to sleep. It's like 4 a.m. 4 a.m. I have to sleep. I have to go now. Bye bye.